Hello, we're back. We're back yet again. For some more Librarian, tidy up the Arcane library. That's it. We're going to be continuing to clear up this incredibly messy library after we started doing it yesterday. About 900 books in out of 3,000. I reckon we'll finish around halfway through today. Things are going a bit quicker now that we have the magic. And then after that I might just do a bit of charting or something. I don't really know. I'm behind. I've got more to do. I've always got more charting to do. So that's the plan for the day. So let's get to it, shall we? This is where we were. 900 bookerinos still left to put away. Done quite a huge amount of them, but got a lot more to go still, of course. Let's go. Let's just keep going. Oops. No. That. I like games like this. Super chill. Not really the sort of game you have to think about very much while you're playing it. It is what I consider to be a definition of a second monitor game, and that's fine. Second monitor games are great. Who doesn't like a good second monitor game? So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we've still got so many to go through. This is... oh. Maybe we won't finish halfway through the day. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? How are things going, fam? Are you doing good? Pretty good. Good, good, good. We can save ourselves using the thing by looking at this for the illusions. One eye. One eye. They go in this pile. This one's different. We can just do this. 5. There we go. Got it. I learned something new as well. Apparently once you complete the bookshelf, these like glow like a bright blue. That's something I learned, apparently. Zantini Linguini. That would be my Italian name. I like to think that in all other countries in the world, there's like a different version of Zantor that all looks slightly different. That's what I like to think. So like, there's a version of Zantor where like, he's American, so he's quite large. Quite a large boy, and he's got like a burger addiction. And then there's another version of me that's from Italy, who has a long, thin pencil mustache that sort of twizzles up at the end, That's what I like to think that. Maybe there is, and maybe I just don't know. Who knows? There's no way of knowing. Then I'm the British one. And what else? There would be a Spanish version of Zantor, who would be like a fruit picker. What else? Oh, a French Zantor. Who's a mime. And likes baguettes. I mean, I like a baguette. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? But yeah, we're back in the library. We're gonna clean this place up some more. It's going good. We're gradually clearing the place up. Already looks cleaner today. Already. Already looks a lot cleaner. And we've only done like 10 books. So yeah, I reckon we'll probably finish it off today. Don't know where these go. Another day in the sauna, indeed. Indeed. Just saying, by the way, I have my window open as, like, I wouldn't say as wide as it could be, because I wouldn't want to fall out and die. But, like, it's open a pretty moderate amount. My window. Like, quite large. The blinds are completely open. I don't even have my light on. That's another thing. Because usually I have like a desk light that I have on during these here streams. So that, you know, it's not pitch black the entire time. So yeah, I've got the window open really wide. And my fan is blowing on setting 2. I'm usually a setting 1 boy for my fan, but today I'm going all in. I'm setting 2 out of 3. Window open is a bad idea. Letting heat in. But that I don't know, I think it's almost better having the window open because the warm air will be able to go out. Because the way I see it is my computer and me are generating heat like all the time. So gradually, if you just have the door, like everything shut, like it's just not going to end well, is it, really? I'm missing 6 from here. Aha. There you go. You're always on 3, what do you mean? Yeah, I usually use setting 1. Do you want to see my biggest fan, by the way? This is my biggest fan. It's a little steel one. It's quite nice. I am Iron Man. No, it doesn't really work. There you go. Do you want to feel what the fan sounds like? There you go, that's what the fan's like. I just turned it on setting 3. There you go. Sounded like an Xbox mic. I don't know. I'll be honest, I've never used an Xbox. I'm a gamer and I've never used one. I've always been more Nintendo and just PC personally. See, now that was a strategy. See what I did there? Pretty cool strategy. I cleared like 2 rows like straight away. I probably heard one. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know. I usually find as well that, like, I don't know, whenever I like try and watch like videos online on the YouTubes and I realise that they're a console player, it's not that I get instantly put off, but the slow movement of the sticks and the way that it looks, like the camera movement, is just really off-putting. And I'm not sure why. I just find, I don't know, the sort of stick movement weird. Why haven't I read a book since 2013? I don't know. I'm not really a reader. It's just not really something I do. I'm a video game guy. I'm not a book person. The last book that I would have read would have been for school. And that would have been probably Of Mice and Men. I wouldn't be surprised. And I haven't read anything since. Either that or an Inspector Calls. I'm not certain. It's either one of those. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't particularly like either of them. Was it this one, maybe? I didn't see which one it was. It was this one. Okay. Ah, yeah, it was here. Got it. There you go. Cool. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Every book that I have come across, that I've had to read for one reason or another, has ended up being just a bit weird. Like, they go into, like, all sorts of bizarre details that you don't even really need to know. I don't know. I'm just not really a reader. I feel like my eyes get lost along the page as well. Like, I'll finish a line, so I'll like my eyes will then go to the next line, but I'll accidentally skip a line, and I'll be like, what are they talking about? This doesn't make grammatical sense. So I'll have to go back to the previous line and read that, and it's just, you know what I mean? It's just, it ruins the flow for me. My strategy for reading was, like, to have a ruler. And, like, put a ruler over the line that I was on, so that I could look at that line, and then scooch the ruler down a tiny bit to read the next line. And I would have to do it like that. I don't know what it was. I just can't, like, sit there and go like this and just read like that. I'd have to have, like, a ruler to go over each individual line. Or, like, a bookmark or something. A bookmark is usually the best way to do it. Because then once you're done, you know, you just put the bookmark in and then close it. It keeps your place. Dual purpose. Do a double. I don't think I'm dyslexic. I don't think so. Like, you know, I don't know. If there's like a partial, like a very small amount, then maybe. Because I you know, I'm not like that. I don't think I am like, I don't think I'm dyslexic. I'm fairly certain I'm not. But it's like, if there's like a 10% version of that, then that's probably me. like a very weak variant of it. A weak strain that causes that. It happens when I'm doing lyrics for charts and Guitar Hero as well. It happened this morning. I looked and, I don't know, my eyes just went all funny when looking at it. I'm like, had to like readjust them. But that could also be the fact that the problem is with the adding lyrics to charts, the text is so small and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't make it any bigger in the program. I even asked the creator if he would like actually, you know, make it bigger, and he said no, so. But it's like, you know, it was school, so I had a ruler on me. Triple purpose? True. What would be the like... Can we go better than that? Can we go for, like, a quad purpose? What about a protractor? Because that would then be, surely, quad purpose. You could use the straight bit for a ruler. You could then use the other bit to I don't know, work out angles and stuff. A knife. I mean, I guess you could, like, I don't know, cook food with it. You could stab someone with it. You could keep your place in a book with it. I'm from Birmingham. Stabbing's just a common thing over here. Let's see. The Death's Note. We're doing Death Note. Here's the thing. Do you think Death Note is a good show for me to show my father? Because, like, he's never seen an anime before. And he's the sort of person where he'd, like, take one look at it and be like, oh, no, I'm not watching that. No, not for me. Not into cartoons. But, like, you know what I mean? Do you think it would be something that I could show him? Don't know. Saw a video of Birmingham earlier on Instagram. Lots of needles on the floor. Yeah, I can't believe that. I haven't been there in a while. Thank goodness. The last time I went there was for a show. It would have been probably Tesseract, right? I can't really remember. I think it was Tesseract. The last show I went to. It's been a while. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. Every time you say Tesseract, you feel like you've seen them somewhere. I don't know. Have you? Have you seen them? I'm gonna pick this book because it's blue. And I like blue. Blue's a good colour. Who doesn't like blue? I would even say that out of all of the colours, blue is the best. Though if we're really getting into the technical aspect, the colour white is the best because it contains all other colours. But, you know. Blue's just the best. Quit what you're thinking of the band. Okay. It's weird. Like, Tesseract are a weird band. I like them. I very much like their stuff, but it's not the sort of thing I'd listen to all the time. And what I've found is that I've heard that apparently when doing like a full album playthrough, I think it was Goji, just got really bored while playing War of Being, the album that I charted. I remember hearing that very specifically. And I'm like, you know what? Fair enough. I you know, I get it. I get it. They're not technically difficult with their guitar stuff, but music theory-wise, it's hella cool. It's hella good. If you like music theory, you'll like Tesseract. The drummer's insane. There's like ghost notes all over the place. They have some really cool parts in War of Being, especially. There's like a section where it sounds like they do a metric modulation, but they're actually changing the BPM in a certain point. So it just has a different feel like halfway through and stuff like that. They do all sorts of weird stuff. It's very cool. Hey, how's it going, Devil Cool One? I am not cool today. I'm in fact very hot. And it's quite warm as well. I'm hot, ... And the weather's warm as well. Yeah, not great to play on plane. Exactly, yeah. It's exactly the same with Sleep Token as well. Sleep Token are the exact same thing. Great music, but not particularly the best at playing Guitar Hero. Can't quite reach that. There we go. I don't know where these go. Need to wait for my thing to recharge. Where is it? There it is. Ding. Level up. Oh, we got max. Oh, we've maxed that out as well. I didn't realise we weren't on max there. I thought we were. Yeah, I had a feeling like that would come up, like the song Vor. Like, isn't it an overchart they're using for that? Like the competition? I don't know if I like the idea of having overcharts in competitions and stuff like that. Doesn't really feel right. Already got some of these? Yeah, I think that one is. Yeah. I'll use my 5 to get the other one. There you go. That chart isn't Ethel, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's just not for me. I don't like overcharts. I like things to be charted nice and properly. Properly and fairly. That's one of the main issues that I have with CSC and their charts. They don't chart things to be nice, they chart things to be difficult. and that's where we differ. Like, you know, properly enjoyable is how I do it. How it should be done. Speaking of, you know how yesterday I had to do that that Iron Maiden song? That 10-minute Iron Maiden song? That was unfortunately not the 666th song on my list. Well, I am doing an Iron Maiden song for my 666th. So, works out quite nicely. Out of all the bands and songs it could have been, that is like the best case scenario. I don't know how it happened. No idea how that happened. But that's insane that it did happen. It could have been anything. There's like an Iron Maiden like chunk I've got to go through. Oh, zoom. And I cannot complain about an Iron Maiden chunk. I never really charted them before, but they seem fun. The one thing I will say about them is that they cannot play in time whatsoever. The tempo mapping for it has been an utter nightmare. All over the place. It's like sometimes like every beat is in a completely different time. It's how it feels. Metronomes didn't exist back then. True. Only these songs I'm charting are from 2015, so from their Book of Souls album. The only reason I can think of them not using a metronome is sort of old habits, you know. They've been doing it for 50 years now, making albums and recording and stuff, and making music. That by now they're just like, they don't even really question it, you know what I mean? They don't even think about new technology, they're stuck in the past. Oh cool, we go up there. If I could suggest anything for this game to improve, these corridors are slightly too thin. Slightly too... Well, look at that. I'm walking forward and I get nudged on the barrier and then that side bit. Barrier, barrier. If they made it a little bit wider, I could walk down here consistently and not be bumping into things on the way. That's the one frustrating thing about this game. You can't walk straight down here. You have to wiggle left and right. Yeah, it's definitely the case of, you know, the fact that they just don't need that new technology because they've been making music for so long that they, you know, just don't need it. And in a way, it almost makes the music better in a weird way because, like, you know, it's not all perfect into a click. There are little imperfections. There are, like, differences in the time. Sometimes they play too quickly, sometimes they play too slowly. That sort of thing. Just makes it a bit of a pain for me to chart, that's all. Oh, we've only got one more book for this section. 2J. So realistic bullet physics and recoil, yeah. To what this game? They should do. I agree. How's it going, Crowned Apex? How you doing? Oh my god, that was incredible yesterday what we did. S12. That was insane. You and me, we like aced 2 levels in Ready or Not in a row. We did it. Got an A in 2 levels in a row. Easy. No issues whatsoever. The only thing was that we were struggling to find everything for like 20 minutes. Like, I feel like most of the time you spend in Ready or Not is just walking around room to room, going, is there anything I missed in this room? Anything I missed? Missed anything? Have I missed anything? Like, that's what you do like 90% of the time in that game. So it's like, I like the game, but it is, it has its flaws. In the start area. Oh my god, yeah. We did like this sort of, I don't know, underground Mexican level. Like there's like a couple of sheds and then there's like a tunnel out the back and that tunnel just goes on forever and it's massive. And like we were searching for like forever for this one civilian through the tunnels and it was such a pain. Like we were like, where is he? S12's game had glitched, so everyone was standing, just like not reacting, even though they were on the ground for me, and like arrested and stuff. And literally, like the guy was out the front at the very end. I spent like probably 10 minutes searching those tunnels, like multiple times, all the way through. And in the end, he was just outside the front, just like next to a car. Just casually. But we aced both levels, so it was alright. I think someone got shot in the butt again as well. Shot in the booty. I think so. There was another booty scenario. Put all those books there and do this one instead. This is what I'm starting to do, you see. If I get like books that have like a grouping of 3 or 4, like not many, I'm like throwing them all next to each other instead of sorting those, because during the same spell duration I can get like a bunch more books, like a 10 set of books instead, like this, for time saving. Cool. See, and then I can do that while I'm waiting for my 3 to clear up. Cool. You get points. But yeah, very soon I'll be playing Path of Exile 2. Basically non-stop off stream. Whenever I'm not charting, that is. Because charting is definitely now my main thing. As I've mentioned like all the time. That's the main thing I do now. My charting business He's really been kicking up a notch lately. Still isn't technically a business. RIP Radio Not. I could still do it. I could still play Radio Not. I'd be down to whenever there's people around to play, or if anyone ever pings me, I'll be like, yeah, sure. Even if I do want to play PoE. Because again, that's the thing, right? That's something I've mentioned before. How, like, whenever there's an opportunity to play games with other people, I think I'm gonna try to. I absolutely will try and prioritize that. Because it's, you know, it's like, it's one of those, you can't play games with people all the time, because not everyone's gonna be around. But you can play games alone all the time, because you're always alone. You don't need anyone to play games alone. Leveled up. That was a sting. What was? Oh, look at that. We're about to complete this shelf. This is like the last one of this shelf. But like imagine this, right? Imagine this. You find out tomorrow that you are genuinely invincible and that, you know, you will never die. Imagine this. You think, I cannot possibly die. I'm just gonna live forever. You're immortal. You know, even when the Earth is gone and it's just a bunch of floating rocks out of space, once the sun's expanded and everything's dead, you're still gonna be there floating. Nothing can kill you and you're just immortal. You're gonna want to play all the multiplayer games first, right? you got to play the multiplayer games first while they're around. You know, once humanity's gone extinct, then you can play the single player games. You know, I do think there's, like, potential in that for, like, a really cool movie. I've always said this. I've always been good at thinking of things and imagining. I'm using my brain. And just coming up with weird things. Imagine this for a concept of a movie. Like the idea of living forever. Right? The idea would be is that a guy, like, you know, is feeling unwell or whatever. Or, like, I don't know, maybe the film starts by him getting hit by a car, like, brutally. Just crazy. And, like, he somehow survives. And he's like, what? That's weird. And then he finds out that he's, like, completely immortal. Like, he can't get hurt. Like, at the start, he could, I don't know, maybe be, like, kind of depressed and stuff. And wanting to, like, end it all or something. But then, he, like, thinks, wait, I'm immortal. I can do whatever I want. And he ends up being, like, really happy for a while. and like spending his time doing whatever he wants. Like, for example, even like a life sentence in prison. You know what I mean? Like, the prison would die before he did. So, like, you know, he has a good time. But then, like, all the people he knows disappear because, you know, he's outliving them all. And then, you know, over, like, hundreds of years, he sees lots of differences happen with the humans and stuff, and then gradually everything ends. And he's just sort of like, well, what am I supposed to do now? The whole of humanity's gone, and he's just standing there, like, alone. Finds out he's Mortimer trying to end it all. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So, I mean, like, I'm good at ideas, but I'm not, like, a writer or anything. I couldn't, like, write this theoretical film we're coming up with. That's how I'd see it. I'd see it as, like, a film. Like, a 2-hour-long feature film. And it would be a bit like a Robin Williams film. It would be like one of those, like a Robin Williams film. Where, like, you know, there's like a deep meaning and a message behind it, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Your wife beat this game on Saturday, no magic? Well, I've been doing nothing but magic. I'm just after completing the game, is all I'm after. I may play this again at some point and do like a non-magic run. But I feel like it'd be so much of a pain to do. It would take so long. I'm just going for a standard run. Just normal. Playing the game my own way. The way it's supposed to be. But yeah, I can't imagine how long it would take. Some dedication right there. Let's see. How would you even do that? I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know how you would do that. Would you just, like, pick up a book, look at the graph, and then put it back in its place and do that the entire game? But, like, no, I can imagine, like, a film like that, where there's, like, a guy who's invincible, could just keep going. You know what I mean? So, like, the end of the Earth would be, like, within, like, half an hour of the film or something like that. Maybe not half an hour. It would be, like, you know, in the films, like, in every film, where there's, like, a sad bit. Where, like, all of the friends and stuff have, like, fallen out. And there's, like, the sad bit in the film. You know, like, every Pixar film ever. There's, like, a sad bit where the main characters fall out. And they're not friends anymore. It happened in Finding Nemo. It happened in... it happened in Monsters, Inc. You remember the snow cone area? Mike Wazowski and Sully, like, weren't friends for a bit. They fell out. And it was the same in Monsters University. Like, that would be, like, that part of the film. The world ends, and he's, like, really sad. And then, what would happen eventually, he would then be like, oh, well, since I'm still alive, the only thing really I can do is find a new planet. So he starts, like, swimming through space. You know how you do, like, underwater? You just kind of go like that, like breaststroke. You do that through space, because that's how space works. And, you know, he'd fly towards another planet. He wouldn't burn up in the atmosphere because he's immortal. This theoretical film of a guy who's immortal. Into racing or driving games at all. I've played some Truck Simulator. Euro Truck Sim, American Truck Sim. I played quite a bit of that. But not really racing games. I feel like with racing games and stuff, like, I end up tilting my head and, like, I don't know, going like this. I go like that when I do. I'm like the reaction sort. I don't like that. I don't like it. I've also played a bit of Flight Simulator. I've gone around most of the world in Flight Sim. I got a bit bored when I reached Canada though. Or Alaska even. But yeah, I've gone like... I've got a map of it, and I've shown it on stream before. Here you go. I had this map saved to my desktop, so that whenever I do a flight in Flight Sim, I'm able to like track where I am and where I've been. I've done all of this on the red line. The little black dots are where I've landed, and the different colours represent different planes. I've done all of this in real time with no time skipping or anything. 1-to-1. Done all of that. Up to there. I switched to Flight Sim 24 here, and I haven't really played much since, to be honest. But yeah, I got bored around here and kind of lost. I don't really know where I landed there. But yeah, it would be cool to go all the way from here, all the way up through the islands, all the way up to like New York, sort of thing. That would be really fun to do. But it's just time. And again, my PC, like, my graphics card, like, conked out while I was doing done flights. It's happened like 2 or 3 times in 24. It never did it in 2020, but in 2024 it did it. And since that happened, I'm kind of scared to play it. I'm like, ugh, I don't want my graphics card to die. So yeah, I just sort of didn't play it since then. Why is this not working? This one, that's it. There you go. Any Forza games? I have not played a Forza game. I know that 6 is out and it's apparently very good. I do feel like it's more of a game for people who like cars though, and the thing is for me, I've only ever seen cars as a way to get from point A to point B. I don't really get the whole appeal of having like a super nice car and stuff like that, you know, like a sports car or whatever. It doesn't appeal to me. Another one? No, not really. Not really. I mean, I like Clarkson, Hammond and May as a combo. And I have watched all of the Grand Tour. The specials are good. I like the specials. But the bits where they were sort of in the tent just talking about stuff were just kind of boring, if I'm honest. I'm not a car guy. I'm not a car guy. It's also one of these because of like, you know, there's no point of having a nice car because you know that someone will try and steal it. It's one of those. Because that's just the way it is in the UK, especially Birmingham. Especially. You can't have nice things. Otherwise they will get stolen. By some sort of crime gang. Who use children to do the crime so that they can't get convicted of it. That's how they do it. Wouldn't make sense for you unless you already have Game... I don't have Game Pass, no. No. Oh, I only have, I think, one subscription. Well, I've got my phone, which is technically a subscription. I'm now paying £7 per month for my phone. It was originally like £30, but I've done that for 2 years now. My contract's up. So I'm just cruising along with £7 per month. Which is really good. Really good. Hella good price. $80? What, 80 a month? Who are you with? Are you like, have you got like the iPhone 19 Max Plus 3 Neo? With like Virgin Media? Or something like that? Or like the super duper hella expensive options? I find that you don't ever need to go for that deal. EE, right, okay. EE is quite expensive as well, to be fair. I'm on so I've got a iPhone 15, I think it is. iPhone 15, and I had it for, I think, £32 a month. For 2 years, like a 2-year contract. And I had that with ID. And ID are the cheapest. And I haven't ever had a problem with ID. I haven't had a single problem with ID. Their app is super good as well. I mean, I'm not like promoting their business or anything like that, but I'm just saying. I would show you, but my phone number's plastered at the top of the app. Let's see. Okay, I've scrolled down a tiny bit. Look at that, it even says like data remaining. It's got a little handy bar, it tells you exactly how much data you've got. It tells you your current bills. So for me it is exactly £7. You can change the plan on the dot. It'll tell you exactly how much. It's nice and clear, very concise, very user-friendly. Very user-friendly. Have unlimited data. I could find out how much it would be for me to get unlimited data on mine. Let's see. View my plans. Not that. Where is it? I like how so it was easy to use. Yeah, change my plan. There you go. There you go, it tells me. £7 a month for 10 gig of data, unlimited calls and texts. There's 4 gigabytes for £6, 25 gigs for £8, 60 gigs for £10, 100 gig for 12, 200 for 14, 300 gigs for £16, and unlimited data for £18 a month. There you go. Unlimited for 18 Great British pounds. But again, this is like I've spent 2 whole years with this phone already, and all of that was £32 a month. But after that, you can change the contract after. So yeah, I think you're paying too much, and you could definitely be spending a lot less. For sure. I used to be with O2, but they were not able to get anywhere near the sort of deals that I needed. Can you get signal on the London Underground with it? How am I supposed to know? I'm from Birmingham. I've never been on the London Underground. I don't know. We don't have a London Underground. We have a canal system. Not missing out, I promise. Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine what it's like. Is it like I would imagine, where there's just the strangest people you can imagine on there? Like, and homeless guys weeing all over the place. This feels like it goes here. It's got a heart on it. Just makes sense. It's the heat. Oh, is it hot down there? And on the station too. Shut that there for now. It's there. Cool. Yeah, I've never been on the London Underground. I have been to London though. I remember we did Madame Tussauds. We saw... Oh yeah, we went on like that bus tour. Let's see. Went on the London Eye. I think we went to the Tower of London for a day, I think so. I can't really remember. It was a while back. Quite a long time ago. I can't remember. Never been on it, fair enough. You know, just all the normal touristy stuff we did. We also saw like a strange woman like shouting, like walking down the road. I'm surprised it wasn't Birmingham. 9 is missing. There. Cool. Interesting. Why are people so weird? Like, I don't know. Why do people do this? Like, I think it's quite obvious that I'm not normal, but I would never be like that. I would never be crazy. I'm not a crazy guy. Yeah, why do people do this? Why? Do they really need to? From someone's definition of crazy? Possibly. Possibly. Sitting there talking to my PC all day. Another idea for a film. Here we go, another idea. I'm pumping them out today. A film about a crazy guy who, at the start, you think is a complete nutter, but by the end, you think he's the most normal person. You think like he's just a normal guy. Because everyone around him is even more crazy. There you go, that's an idea for a film. It could be like a psychological horror film. Oops. Psychological horror. There's a book behind me. Where? Where is it? Books! Yeah, well, exactly, yeah. People from like 100 years ago, whatever, would think I'm nuts. I'd be the outcast of the village. Oh, you don't want to go up there? Up that hill over there? That's where old Zantor lives. Oh, he's the village nutter, he is. It's like a little sort of woman with like a towel over her head, like with a broom, you know, brushing up the lawn, whatever, while the chickens are like running past her. You know, and that's the sort of thing I imagine it being like. You can exactly picture what she looks like as well. With that sort of like accent as well. Oh, you don't want to go up there. You don't want to go up there. You don't want to see that Zantor folk up there. He's a weird fella. He's the town nutter. I'm thinking of like The Witcher 3 as well. That's that's kind of the universe we're thinking of. You know that woman who has like the pan or whatever, who's got a missing pan in The Witcher 3? Oh, not me pan. That's who I'm thinking of, basically. That's the person I think. Pan woman from Witcher 3. You know the one if you played it. You know. Hot Fuzz. I don't think I've seen that one. I can't remember. There's like 3 or 4 films that I like watched all around the same time that are like the exact same thing. Like Superbad and 21 Jump Street, they're like those 2 films are like merged together for me. I don't know which one's which because I like watched those sort of all around the same time. They're not really my thing, but, you know, they're okay. See, I've not seen that one, Shaun of the Dead. I've not seen that. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. I went flying. Heard of it. Zombie comedy. You see, like, yeah, for me, like, with comedy, I like stuff like, for example, I've been watching a lot of, those, like, 8 out of 10 Catsters Countdown highlight videos on YouTube. I like that. That's funny. Yeah, like I like panel show. Yeah, panel show comedy is my thing. Here you go. Do you have a favourite comedian from panel shows and things like that? David Mitchell? Yeah, I like David Mitchell as well. I like him because he just, like, explains things. Like, he looks at things and explains them to make them sound absurd. James Acaster, yeah. He's strange, Acaster. He's very odd. But that's what makes him funny. Oh, Mortimer's great too, yeah. Joe Wilkinson, I like. Very funny. And yeah, Sean Love. One of the best. What's... Oh yeah, carrot in a box. Yes. John Richardson. I like John Richardson as well, yeah. They're all great. Oh look, that one's done. Oh no, that was the one that we have completed. Okay. Where was it? Oh, here. Yeah, like these days, like whenever I look at anything comedy, it's usually just highlights of that. Or like, you know, the big fat quiz of the year sort of thing. Repeats of that. Wasn't so good recently. Yeah, it very depends on the panel, like who's on it. It's very, very dependent. Like, I think that, like, probably one of the best ones is with Richard Iowati and Noel Fielding. I don't remember which one that is. It's quite an old one now, but that's probably the best one. Where they just mess around, like, the entire time. They don't take it seriously. The Jimmy Carr laugh, yeah. That one. It is really bizarre, isn't it? See now, here you go. Do you reckon he puts that on? Like do you think it's real or not? That's how Haz laughs. Oh, I see. He's got a Jimmy Carr laugh. Maybe Haz is just Jimmy Carr, and we don't know it. There you go. Consistent for so long, it has to be authentic. Yeah, true. Or I'm kind of wondering, like, you know, or maybe like he did it, yeah, like he's kind of putting it on a little bit. Yeah. Like it is real, but he kind of like pushes it a bit, if that makes any sense. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't know. He seems very genuine though. Everything I've seen him on is a very genuine person. We're getting there. We're over halfway done. Half of the books have been cleared up. 1500. No, doesn't want me to put them on that shelf. There we go. right one. It was around here somewhere, wasn't it? I've noticed we've got a lot of green books left. Have you noticed that? There's more green than anything. I feel like some of these books aren't the right ones that I'm holding. Yeah, these ones are different. Dave, yeah. Dave is good. You see, like, I used to have a lot of, does anyone remember the TV channel Challenge? I used to have that on a lot. That was one of my favourites. Yeah, there was some good stuff on there. Usually, what you had on Challenge is, yeah, you'd have Takeshi's Castle, you'd have Fort Boyard, you'd have what else? What's that other one? Oh, there'd be a lot of Bullseye on there. I didn't like Bullseye. Oh yeah, Family Fortunes, the old ones. Crystal Maze. Oh, yes. That was so good. What else? What's that one with the TV with Michael Barrymore? All the TV screens, and like every contestant was like 90 years old. I forget. That one. Strike It Rich, was it? I think it was Strike It Rich. You had that one. That was good too. I enjoyed that. And what's funny is that like they'd have like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on there as well. The only issue is that with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, they were all the Chris Tarrant ones, right? And they were all from the 80s. So like all the contestants had like the massive glasses that were like that big. They were all like that. And like all the questions were themed around things that were happening in the 80s. So like they I don't know, do question like I wouldn't know any of the answers because they were all relevant to the 80s and everything that was happening around then. So like it was good to watch, but didn't know anything. Didn't know any of the answers. Feeling old now? I know, right? Catchphrase of Ang. Yeah, the original catchphrase. I don't like the new one with what's his name? Stephen Mulhern. Don't like that. I'm not a huge fan of Stephen Mulhern. Why is it that everything in the 80s was actually good? And now everything's garbo? Like, we can't do TV shows nowadays. censorship. I guess? I don't know. The way I've always seen it is the more people who get involved with a particular thing, the worse things get. The quality dips. And this goes for everything. So for example, this stream here, with all of you in chat, this is like perfect. This is exactly what I want from streaming. This is exactly all I need. But let's say we had 300 people here instead, and there was a constant chat and I wasn't able to really talk or, you know, get to know anyone. It would be ruined. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be the same. I like having a smaller stream because you can kind of get to know people more. It's a little community, but if it got big, that's when things get ruined. So if you ever have the chance of doing something big or small, always go for small. Because it's always better. Every Tim. Every Tim. Oh, come on, I just started picking these up. Now I've lost them all. The timing on these abilities is a bit rubbish, to be fair. Like, you just have to sit and wait, like, the cooldown out. I wish it was a bit quicker, cooldowns. Just a bit. Or there wasn't even a cooldown. It was like Power Wash Sim, where you could just press that button as many times as you want. Speaking of Power Wash Sim, I only like relatively recently played the last level of the Adventure Time DLC. Oh my god, it's the biggest level I've ever played. It's so big. Utter nightmare that was. It took like 2 hours to do that. It's horrible. It's a pain. Oh my god, I've never had a level so like to that scale before. Insane. You know what's funny with that level as well? I only realized you could use the scaffolding at the very end. So like the entire time I was doing like awful parkour and having to like place those scaffolding things like all over the place to try and get the angles right. And I didn't realize there was that, like, the lift, the chairlift thing. You know what I mean? The placeable chairlift. I did it basically without that chairlift, and it was the worst. I also had to do what was it? That King's Jail one. Like 3 times because the achievement was bugged on it. I found out you had to do it within one session in order to get the achievement, otherwise it wouldn't work. So I did that level like 3 times. Yeah. That was horrible, having to do that 3 times. I'm like, I've already done this, I don't want to do it again. So yeah. That was a pain. But I've done it now, all achievements. What's the next DLC again? I can't remember. It's something really cool, isn't it? Oh yeah, Star Wars. That's the next one, isn't it? Star Wars is the next DLC. Like, the amount of, like, actual, like, sponsorship... Well, not really sponsorships, but, like, the special, like, levels from that is insane. I don't know how they've been able to do it. Like, the crossovers and stuff, it's crazy. How they've been able to get so many massive IPs involved with Power Wash Sim. Cray. Yeah, like they had Shrek, Back to the Future. Like, oh my god, how have they done it? I might put them in a quiet bit there. Let's see. We're getting there. 1,600. This top area is pretty clean now. Put them all here, I guess. Well, five is missing. Where's 5? There it is. Cool. I'll do this one because it looks pretty. It's a pretty book. It's a bit like me, but without the pretty bit. I'm just a book. Right, I'm missing one. Oh, it's over there. That's where it is. Didn't see it. Doink. Any more skill points? Nope. We're getting getting this place cleaned up. This is looking a lot nicer now. Still got a long way to go, but we're getting there. I reckon we can do it within this stream. I'm certain of it. It's very doable. Plus, it's going to be one of those, right, where, like, the further we get in, the easier it's going to be. Because it's going to be, you know, they're going to be easier to find from just being a mess on the floor like this. We're gradually going to be able to just look at a book and be like, oh, there's another one, there's another one. And just look at it. Without using the spells. But yeah, again, if we do finish this early today, we will probably play a little bit of Clone Hero, or I'll start charting a new song, because I do need to finish the one that I did this morning, the chart I did. And by finish, I mean play test it. So it's like, yeah. Almost done. Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. No, there's one up here. Yeah. See what I mean? See? I'm learning. Getting there. I have done before, a few times. It's very rare that I do play online. The reason being is that most people, when they play online, they just pick the hardest songs they can possibly think of. And I don't like that. I'd rather play songs that are picked because they're good songs, rather than just for being difficult. It is rare that I do. I haven't in quite a while played online. Quite some time. This one? No. It was around here, wasn't it? The other one. Dunno. It's because things loading up. I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, whenever I play those songs, I don't necessarily go for FCs or anything. Like, whenever I play stuff in the game these days. Really? Sometimes I do for fun. If I haven't really got anything else on, I'll just sit down and play a little bit. But I mean, I would say, for my skill level, I'm pretty good. I'm like just above average, I would say. Above average. But that's the thing, right? Above average compared to what is the difficult bit. Because if it's to the average human being on Earth, I'm a god. I'm like a demigod. But if it's to other Guitar Hero players who play regularly, I'm nothing special, you know? Like, I'm good at the game, but I'm not like... I'm not like crazy good. I'd still say my biggest claim to fame in the Guitar Hero games is that I was the first person to complete Carpenter Hero 3, the entire set list, all like 600 songs of it. And out of all the people who ended up playing it all the way through, there was about 3 or 4 I think in total who actually played it all the way through. I still had the highest score, even after all of those people. So, yeah, that's one of my biggest achievements in Guitar Hero. Played every song in Carpenter Hero 3 without dying, without guitar breaking, and didn't die in the process. And I still had a relatively decent score for the whole thing. Even though those later songs, like tier 90 and above, is just hell. Just every song is just the worst thing. One sit? No, not one sitting. Took months to do. Took months to get through. Like, the setlist came out in, I think it was like in December sometime of the year it came out. Maybe December 22, 23. I can't really remember. Maybe even 21. I don't really remember. And I finished it in like March, I want to say. But I was like, for the most part, I was doing like, I think it was like 3 streams of it a week. Like, I'd do one day, I'd do something else the next day, then back on the Guitar Hero, then something else. I'd like do Monday, Wednesday, Friday at that point. Yeah, I was still the first person to complete it. Yeah, not one sitting. I'm not that mad. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, if the score saving mechanic that's in there now, like leaderboards, were around in like 2017, like when the game came out, if that was around then, and I'd have been playing all the time that I had, I would be like number 1 on leaderboard overall for score. Because I've just played that much. Like, every major setlist that's ever come out, I played. I then did countless request streams where people would, you know, chart things and send them in and I'd play them. Countless. Ugh, it's alright, I'm allergic to the colour purple. Thanks. I'm just allergic to purple, that's all. Is that even possible, to be an allergic to a colour? missing 7. Must be around here somewhere, 7. Oh, is this it? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Colorblind. But I wouldn't... colorblind isn't really allergic to color, is it? It's more just your eyes weren't made to see that particular color. It's not really allergic. I'm talking about like seeing green and just going... or like, you know, your throat swelling up or whatever. Whenever you see the color magenta. You know, like people do with like nut allergies. I don't have any allergies, by the way. The only thing I get is hay fever. And that's like in, I don't know, it's like every like 3 years I get it. It's like a very specific sort of hay fever I get. And I get very itchy eyes. And I'm sneezing. And I get like a blocked nose as well. But it's like very rare. It's rare. Like this year I haven't had hay fever. Or last year I don't think. Still no abilities. As far as you know. Yeah, well that's the thing, right? It's like, it's one of those, like whenever you go to like the dentist or whatever, they'll be like, do you have any allergies? And I'm like, no. But like inside, it doesn't feel right telling them no, because like, I have hay fever, and I don't know if I'm allergic to anything else either. That's the thing. How am I supposed to know? Like, what if you are allergic to something and you just haven't come across it yet? You know, you just haven't experienced it. Like, for all I know, I could be, like, hella allergic to capybaras, and I wouldn't know, because we don't have capybaras in the UK. You know what I mean? I could be, like, deathly allergic to bee stings. I've never been stung by a bee. So I wouldn't know. You have captive ones, but not the sort that you can get close to, unless, you know, you're on some sort of special program at the zoo or something. You know, some sort of special reward where you get to meet capybaras, or you books like the Capybara Experience. You know what I mean? There's no way of knowing. Have you ever seen a capybara? Have you ever interacted with a capybara? Got an achievement, complete 200 rows. Doing an animal category. Oh, well, there you go. That's fine. That makes more sense then. I was just using that as an example. Like, you know, what if you're allergic to something like some sort of like granite that's very, I don't know, like a sub variant of granite from the USA. How are you supposed to know? Yeah, absolute crazy coincidence. I was trying to think of like a really obscure thing that we don't really have over here. And capybara was the first thing, because I know they're native to South America. Imagine that, like you're at a dentist, right? And you have to tell the dentist that you're allergic to capybaras. Oh yeah, you know, any allergies? Oh, yeah, actually, I've got a really, really bad allergy to capybaras. Yeah, like deadly allergic. Don't want to get anywhere near that. Be a talking point though. I'll keep that in mind, yeah. Like they'll say, "I'll keep that in mind," and then they look away and they're like to the helper, because there's always two of them there, isn't there? There's the dentist and then the helper. They'll like look at the helper like, like we're dealing with a nutter here. Dealing with a real weirdo. So we're gradually clearing up. Gradually clearing up. Bit by bit. Book by book. I am the Glabgo Gabgalab, and I like books. That is one of the memes of all time. See, look, we're almost cleared this top bit now. We're getting there. You know what I've thought recently? Like, you know how, like, there are all these games, like, Concord, what's that other one? Marathon? What about the other one that failed as well? I forget what it was called. High Guard, that's it. That was it. I forgot what it was called because it's so irrelevant. Like, you know all these games that are coming out like that? Why don't they just make a simulator game like this instead? You know? That's what I thought. Why can't one of these like giant game studios make a Garbo simulator? Not saying this is Garbo or anything, but you know what I mean? Like, why can't they make a simulator and do it right? Like, put all the detail and depth into it instead. You know what I mean? Like, because they could knock this up in a week, this level, you know? This sort of design of area, they could knock that up within a week, like a giant company, like Ubisoft or whatever. Very easily. They've got the game engines, they've got the assets, they could make this easily. So why don't they just do stuff like this? Because it's very clear that these games work and they're successful. They could just spend a week making a game like this. A little silly game that's easy to build, takes a week, and they could have a hit. Because they could use all of that extra manpower that they have in their studios to put in a lot more time and detail into these games. Like, imagine if Ubisoft made Fast Food Simulator. And put a lot of time into and effort into making it actually good. If I was, like, you know, the director of Ubisoft, which, I mean, I don't think anyone would want to do at this point, but I think if you were, this is sort of how I'd go. I'd, like, say, right, team, game devs, we gotta step back a bit. Step back, take a long, hard look at why our company is failing. And we gotta see what works. We gotta go back to the drawing board, see what people want. What games do people want? Oh, people want simulator games? Okay, well, let's come up with a simulator game. Come up with an idea. You, Jerry, can be on the art department. You, Sarah, can be on the physics department, and you can, you know, sort out all the physics and the actual actions of putting things on shelves and whatnot. We'll have Tim working on progression and how you unlock things and the currency and things like that. We'll meet back in a week and we'll see where we're at. Sound good? That would all that the meeting would need to be. Come up with a simple idea. Simple simulator for people to sink their teeth into. And I can guarantee if they did that, the game would be a success. Like, it doesn't even have to be a massive game. But because, you know, they're Ubisoft and they're, you know, a big company, they could pump out a game like this in a week. Because of the manpower they have there. And all it needs is to, you know, for a couple of streamers to pick it up, and they're golden. Like Retro Rewind, that's the way gaming is going. Gaming isn't so much about big live service games anymore, which can work, but they have to have a lot of detail and effort put into it, like Path of Exile, for example. But the way gaming is going, it's more little treats you can sink your teeth into. Gaming snacks rather than gaming meals. or a gaming buffet, which is kind of the live service model. A gaming buffet with an all-you-can-eat where you can't actually eat all the food without paying lots more money. A gaming cookie. A little cookie of a game. One that you can play for like, you know, maybe 4 or 5 hours, maybe 6. Enjoy your time with it, and then put it down and never really play it again. And it does exactly what it needs to do. It doesn't need to be anything crazy and special. Just has to be a little simulator with a funny idea. And it'll be successful. Has to be, you know, has to have unique mechanics, a little bit of multiplayer if it needs to be. If there needs to be. GTA 6, yeah, I feel like that game is going to push gaming companies to step their game up as well. Similar to how Elden Ring did. Do you remember when Elden Ring came out and everyone was hyped about it and it was like the greatest thing ever? And how, like, for like a couple of years after Elden Ring had just come out, the only games coming out were games which had Elden Ring-like bosses, like Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen, things like that. All those, like, hundreds of Chinese and Korean versions with the weird names. I don't really remember what they're all called. You know the ones. Like, there'll be like those, you know, Chinese games called like Kingdom of Lords. And it'll be like an Elden Ring knockoff sort of thing. A bit like that. That's what GTA 6 will do. It'll inspire gaming companies to try and make their own GTA game. None of which will be as good. But still. Didn't play him. What, you haven't played Elden Ring? Like, Elden Ring is good, but it definitely has its issues. Everyone, like, a lot of people have said, oh, it's the best game ever made. I don't agree. It is a very good game, but I don't know if it's the best game ever made. It has problems. The main one being, a lot of the dungeons in the early game are very copy-paste. Like, they all look the same. Every dungeon looks the same. It's like the same goblin enemies. The same minor enemies. And, yeah. And the progression's a bit odd as well. It's a bit strange. The progression in Elden Ring. And by that I mean like the first area where, you know, the green grassy area and the bit below the Weeping Peninsula, that's fine. You've then got the castle, which is fine. Perfect. That's perfect. But then Leone of the Lakes is where the problems start. And the main problem I have with Leone of the Lakes, you can literally go to a teleporter that's like on the way to the castle that just takes you to the castle straight away. It skips like the little sort of outskirts. There's like an outskirts area where, you know, you fight some enemies and kind of can fight your way through. But it skips all of that. So you don't need to do it. which was bizarre. And then the area itself, I wanted to explore a magical castle, and it's most of that level is just a graveyard. You know what I mean? There's a bit of magic castle, but it's mostly just a graveyard. The other thing, the snow areas are garbo. As soon as you get to the big city, you think, right, this is the end, this is it. But no, you then have to go through the snow areas, and the snow areas are just miserable. They're not fun whatsoever. But then it does get a bit better after the snowy areas. It does get a bit better. Because you've got the area after that. Faramazula. Faramazula's fun. Good area. And from then you basically unlock the rest of the world. Really, you can just kind of go and do what you want then. But by that point, I feel like I don't know. And the DLC I didn't enjoy either. Shadow of the Oak Tree. I tried, but I didn't enjoy it. I wanted to like it. I really tried. But some of the areas in that are kind of garbo. And it's way too easy to get lost. I got lost quite easily. And it just kind of put me off. Would have if someone was playing it with you, but no one else had it on Xbox. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I will say though, it is more of a single-player game. You can play it multiplayer, but then you get open to like invasions and stuff like that. Which basically means that people can just sort of enter your game randomly and attack you. Even when you're in the middle of a boss. Prefer that? Well, I mean, I think, like, dying 100 times to a boss is satisfying. Because you gradually learn the boss over time and how to beat it. It's very rewarding. And even if you are playing single player, you can call in spirit summons to help. You get spirit summons. I've beaten the game twice, Elden Ring. The base game, not the DLC. And first time was with spirit summons. Because it was my first Souls-like game. And I wanted all the help I could get. And then the second time, I decided to play it again, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to use spirit summons this time. I'm just going to do it all. And I did. And it was very satisfying to be able to say that now I've now beaten the game without spirit summons. Hardest boss? was Moog, Lord of Blood. That was the hardest boss. Melania I got surprisingly quickly. I don't know how I got Melania that fast. Yeah. I mean, the first time I reached Melania, that was the hardest boss for me. The first time I reached Melania. I did eventually get it. But when I was doing a No Spirit Summon run, I got Melania bizarrely fast. And I think that's because I watched videos of people fight Melania before. Like, I used to do that thing, like, on, like, Reddit. When someone said, hey, I finally beat Melania, I'd, like, sit there and watch it. So I know the attack patterns of Melania quite well. And honestly, the attack patterns aren't even that bad. It's just one move in particular that Melania does that's a real nightmare. But Moog, Lord of Blood, was very difficult. He's got a lot of like AoE attacks, and as well as attacks where you can't really get near him because he's like flown away across the map and swiped blood at you. This sort of lingers. It's like a lingering blood effect. And it's a very AoE heavy boss. How's it going, T117? Hello, hello, hello. Almost finished this shelf now. But yeah, Moog Lord of Blood was the hardest. And then yeah, I haven't done the DLC because yeah, I tried it and I didn't like it. Too many directions. The game doesn't really guide you on where to go. I just found myself getting lost, frustrated. So I stopped playing. I would have streamed it as well, but I didn't because I've tried and my PC is not good enough to play that game at a high enough frame rate. It gets a bit choppy. A wee bit choppy. It is a hot one today. What's the temperature here? .31. Yellow warning for thunderstorm. These conditions are expected by 3 PM on Tuesday the 26th. Well, that's today. It doesn't look like there's going to be a thunderstorm at the moment. Just saying. It doesn't look like there will be. At the moment. You want a thunderstorm? It would be nice right about now, just to freshen the air up a bit. I agree. I want a thunderstorm too. Can we share the thunderstorm? Like you have a bit, I'll have a bit. Temple got right now 31. It is 31. Yours? Aww. Mean. So mean. Look at this, everyone. Manaphy's not sharing the thunderstorm. Can't believe it. 34 here? Yikes. You wanted it first? Yeah, but sharing is caring. And plus, I was the one who discovered there was going to be a thunderstorm. I found it first. Stop working though. Oh, does that mean that you won't be able to experience the thunderstorm because you'll be working? And then I will be able to experience the thunderstorm? You'll be like looking at me like an S12 like playing outside, kicking the puddles around, while you're like stuck inside like looking through the window all sad. Like, you know in The Office where, like, the chair model lady has, like, died or whatever, and Michael and Dwight are, like, outside, like, visiting their grave, and they're, like, dancing and singing and stuff? That'll be me and S12 outside. Playing in the rain, while you're stuck inside watching. No, who's me? Hey, you started it. You started it by wanting to claim the thunderstorm for yourself. This isn't in the right place. Where does this go then? Oh, there. I blame Manaphy that I put that on the wrong shelf. Manaphy's to blame. Can't believe you. Why would you do that? Manaphy the Thunder Thief. Coming soon to Netflix. Mana Thief. Nice. Got almost 1,000 more books to go. We're almost there. Almost there. It's definitely a lot clearer. We're missing number 2. No magic speedrun. Have you seen how long it's taken me to do this with magic? I'm like 6 hours into playing this. I'm like 6 hours in. How long would it take without magic? I haven't got that long. I don't know what, like, why is everyone, like, hyped about no magic runs? I don't really get it. Don't really understand. Do you, like, get a super secret thing if you do it without magic or something? Like an ultra secret magic event? Satisfaction of having done it. I mean, I think if I were to want to do this again, I'd at least want like a different design of library. You know, I mean, just a bit different. I don't think I'd want the same design again. Like maybe an L-shaped one or something. I don't know. Because I feel like this is cool, but after I've done it once, I think I'm not going to really enjoy it doing it again. I know it's around here. That's not it. Oh, it was here. If I had nothing else on, if literally nothing else was happening, and there were no games coming out, it was just a black void, then sure, why not? I would do it without magic. But there's plenty going on. Too much to do. Not enough time. Tell you what we could do. Here's an idea. Here's a plan. So you know how like there's like moments where I can't use my spells. What we could try and do is start book pairing. So pairing them up. So like pick up a random book from the ground and try and find a friend for that book. So we can put two of them together and kind of create little clumps of books all around the place that are of the same kind. Like for example this one and this one, they're the same. So we can create little clumps of unique books. Like ones that look relatively, not really relatively similar, but ones that are very clear are the same one. And we can do that in the downtime. Just clumps them together. There's another one. Oops. Couldn't do that again if I tried. Let's see. Oh, I see there's one over there. Missed that one. An anti-magic master, yeah. There is the achievement, isn't there? I do usually like to go for all achievements, to be fair. I do like achievement hunting. But I know, I've taken more of a casual route this year. Like last year I went into the achievements kind of hard. Like we did some massive games going for 100%. We did a lot last year. But this year I'm just taking it easier. Like games we went for 100% last year. We started the year off with Satisfactory. We then did Star Trucker, Celeste, Hogwarts Legacy, Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. Can't really remember, but we went through a lot last year. We really went hard on the achievement grinds. I still think Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 is one of the best things I've done video gaming wise. Like, in terms of difficulty for getting 100% on that, it is next level. Because, like, things that you do in Mass Effect 1 can affect what happens in Mass Effect 2 and 3. And things you do in 2 will affect 3. So it's pretty crazy. And like, it's one of those where, you know, you've got to beat all 3 games on the hardest difficulty without lowering it, which I did. And there were some very difficult sections, some really hard parts. I would say that 3 was probably the hardest out of all of them. All the Mass Effect games. 3 was the hardest. I know the one you mean, actually, yeah. There's someone who beats 100% of Celeste without ever taking, like, without dying. I've seen that. That was crazy. Yeah, I could never do that. It is a game we could go back to at some point, Celeste. Give it another go. I would probably do it like a modded thing though. I know there's like this strawberry mod. I can't really remember what it's called. There's like a mod for it called Strawberry something. The Strawberry Files. I don't know. Strawberry Island. I don't really remember. But if I did Celeste again, I would probably try that. Very fun game though. But also kind of frustrating at times, like the Moonberry room. Oh my god. Oh my god, Moonberry. That was horrid. Absolutely disgusting, the Moonberry room. I never want to do that again. I never want to play that room again. And I already know, though, that it's one of those where if I were to just load into the Moonberry room now, I would, like, remember the patterns and how to do it. Like, it wouldn't, you know, be one of those that I could do straight away. But it would be, like, give it, like, 20 minutes and I could probably get it. if I really wanted to. Because, like, I do remember it. But it was just a bit of a pain getting the button presses down. Because the thing is, right, I was using controller, and I always would do for a game like that. There isn't a good controller out there. There's no perfect controller for me. The only one I've found that's close is the Switch controller. And even that's not perfect. The main issue I have with controllers, right? Okay, this is the Switch controller. The sticks, absolutely perfect. I could not fault the sticks at all. Absolutely perfect, spotless, perfect sticks. Big buttons on the side, perfect. Love the big buttons. Everything about this is great, besides two things. Number one, the triggers at the back here are just buttons. They're not like you push and it gradually goes down and it adjusts like that. Like it's just a button. It's not like a push it and squeeze sort of thing and different tensions sort of thing. It's not one of those. So that's the one thing. And the other is the D-pad. The D-pad is atrocious. Which is the thing that every controller I've ever had seems to get wrong, the D-pad. And, annoyingly, the Nintendo Switch D-pad, not the Pro Controller, is better. The default Switch D-pad. Which is just 4 individual buttons quite close to each other. I prefer 4 individual buttons than I do a little plus. And the reason being is that the individual, like, you then, like, because I play Tetris, right? I'm a Tetris guy, and I'll be, like, swiping, like, left and right quite a lot. Like, a quick left to right to, you know, place the blocks down, left to right. And you can't do that with a plus because it'll mistake your input for pressing down or up, which in Tetris either pushes the block down like really quickly or insta drops it. And it will confuse the inputs a lot. So it's a bit of a pain. So yeah, my perfect controller would be the Switch Pro controller with the squeezy triggers at the back and a D-pad like the Nintendo Switch individual buttons. Wired USB. So yeah, that would be my dream controller. And it just seems like it is impossible. There doesn't seem to be a controller like that. New Xbox controllers. See, I have this one. It's like the Elite 2 or whatever, and it's Garbo. I'm gonna be honest. Like, the buttons are nice and clicky and fine. The D-pad bad. The stick's perfect. Really like the sticks. I like the control, like the squeezy triggers at the back. Fine. But the main problem is the build quality. Look at this. This bit of rubbish just peeled off naturally. And the other thing I found with these buttons don't work properly. They just overclick. Or they don't activate. And I got it for Elden Ring. And those are the main attack buttons. So, like, for playing Elden Ring, it's a Garbo controller. Not only does it peel, but, like, the buttons don't work on it properly. So yeah, very disappointing controller. Where's the shelf? There you go. Game required a lot of artwork. Yeah, for sure, right? I reckon what they did is they just looked at like random mythical books from like Skyrim and stuff. They just like spent a week researching, coming up with designs, and then they just put them all in. They spent like the rest of the time modeling the books, sort of thing. If I had to guess. Or they just went to like libraries. They went to their local library and just looked. And took pictures of some sort of older mythical books. Like history books. The old, like super old stuff. These ones right here are very obviously like maths books, so they probably just looked at maths textbooks online. Which is my new, that's actually my brand new MMO game. Maths textbooks online. Brand new MMO. I can't get this, it's stuck. There you go. That was a bit spooky. Can't be having a book fall through the floor. That'd be bad. Almost everything at maximum. do these now. Here's an idea. I've got an idea. Let's do this now. Well, let's put all of the books we have left on the bottom floor. That means you don't have to run upstairs to look for them. So we just move everything to the lower floor. We don't have to jump around then. The only times you have to jump is to then, is to put them away. You have to do it one by one. True, true. You're right. See, this is why I got you here. You're the brain of the operation. I'm the... I was going to say muscle, but I wouldn't really say I'm the muscle. Not really. I'm the dingus of the operation. The mega dingus. You just stack them all down here. Bring all the books close together. And not just like physically, like emotionally together as well. We're putting all these books. Just think about how many books these friends... Just think about how many friends these books are going to have when they're all close together like this. Just think, these books have more friends than I do. To cruelly separate them. I know, but at least they'll be with their family, right? In their house. That's the good thing, at least. Like, at the moment, they're just, you know, outside talking with their friends. Is this game secretly about making books more introverted? Must be. Okay. Look at that. So we've moved all the books from this top layer to the bottom layer now. Which means... We can just spend the rest of our time down here. And like, sure, we'll have to go upstairs to put them away, but most of the time we'll be just down here. We'll be able to run all the way up and down here just to find them. So you don't have to jump up there to find them now. I'm confused. This doesn't seem to have anywhere to go. Okay. Where does this go? Ah, there. Cool. Bruh. Oh my god. Got it. And then that goes over there. Nice. It's going good. I feel like now that we're down on the bottom floor, things are a lot better now. Things are a lot better. They were both over here. I saw them. You saw them. We all saw them. It was... We're all here. What category do I find most interesting? You mean in-game? Or like in real life? Because if it's in real life, I haven't got an answer. Let's see. I'd probably say like the everyday spells one. So like, you know, the 1,000 spells to use at home. Or on a rainy day, or something like that. The daily magic interests me the most. There you go, 2C. 2C's here. These are, I think, would be more my sort of thing. Compendium of useless magic from around the world. I like the idea of useless magic. I feel like that's kind of my sort of thing. Because, like, I mean, like, for example, the Rubik's Cube, right? I can do the Rubik's Cube. I feel like they're like little party tricks. A Rubik's Cube is like a party trick, and that's my sort of thing. Basically, I like things that I'm good at that no one else is. Basically. Which turns out to be not a lot. Like, for example, Guitar Hero. That's kind of a party trick. I'll put it this way. I've dreamt many, many times of being in a situation where Guitar Hero is being played somewhere by randoms, just random people, and me just being like, "Hey, could I have a go?" And then they're like, "Yeah, sure, go on, have a go." Look at this scrub. He's not going to be any good at this game. And then I just like blow them away, just demolish them all. That's something I've thought about before. Like, for example, I heard that one time I heard that in the school that I went to, one of the teachers brought in like their Xbox or whatever on like the last day, and they'd have like, you know, I don't know, just play some video games or whatever. Let the kids have a go. And I think one of them was Guitar Hero. One of the games. If only I was there. If only I was there. Is all I'm saying. I could only dream. So yeah, useless magic, I feel like would be my sort of thing. Like, imagine this. Like, when you say useless magic, I don't imagine it being useless. I imagine it being, like, magic that you would kind of go, why on earth did anyone come up with this? Like, what lazy person came up with this? Like, I imagine, like, the sort of magic would be that I could be like, zippity-doo, and then that would turn the kettle on downstairs, so that when I went downstairs, I'd be able to make a cup of tea. That's the sort of, you know what I mean? Like, the water would already be hot, and I wouldn't have to, you know, put fresh water in, and I don't know, and whatnot. That's the sort of magic I would like, if I could. It wouldn't be anything drastic, you know, it wouldn't be like, you know, the killing curse or anything like that, making things fly. It'd just be like little things, just to make things more, like, slightly more convenient. Look at that, we completed that section. It's turned blue. Your kettle's on right now. Whoa. Oh my god. It must be working. I can't believe it. It actually works. I'm a wizard. I'm a real boy. Haha. That's my Pinocchio from Shrek. Hope you like it. That's one of my best impressions. Pinocchio from Shrek. I'm a real boy! It's like a bit of Pinocchio from Shrek, and a bit of Mickey Mouse as well. It's also my Mickey Mouse impression. Hey everybody! Haha! Here we go! It's the exact same, it is. They are just the same voice though. It's strange, like, with impressions, because there are, like, some people who, like, can do them, and then there's some people who just say, oh, no, I can't do impressions at all. Oh, no. Strange. Ah, warm water. Are your bookshelves complete? Yeah, we've got a couple of bookshelves that are like fully complete. A few here and there. We've got these two. That one and this one. Like, you can tell if it's complete if the if that has gone blue. You see that? 2J has gone bright blue, and then this has gone bright blue, 1J. That means they're complete. So I've only done 2 so far. But that's okay. We're working on it. We're getting there. We're almost there. We've got about 500 books left, 600. So not a huge amount in comparison. But we can start like doing the pairings now, you see. Little pairings. We can gradually like sweep the floor and look for unique coloured books. And gradually yoink them together. While we do like the more generic ones, waiting for the cooldown. It really is, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. You're right. It's like a 3-dimensional jigsaw puzzle. I quite like jigsaws. Quite like them. Oh, this one's done as well, look. See? Fully complete. Haven't done one in a while. They're the sort of things where you don't complete in one go, you just have to have like an area for them. You've got to have like a table with a jigsaw puzzle that's been started, and then you can just do like 2 or 3 bits a day, sort of thing. You can just do gradually over time, a little bit. They're not the sort of thing where I'd sit down and do one for hours, but yeah, they're the sort of thing where I would do one casually on a table or something. Bit by bit. Chip away at it across multiple days. I've done a few. There's a really clever one that I have done before that was actually, I think, my father's. And it's basically a jigsaw puzzle where like the front cover isn't accurate at all. But it's like almost like a slice of a building, and that like there are people inside of the building, like in different rooms of the building, and they're like reacting to things that are happening in the room to the right or above. They'd be like, hey, can you keep the noise down there, sort of thing, in one room, and then there's like like in the room above that would be like people like listening to heavy metal music and stuff like that. So like, you know what I mean? Like they kind of react to things that are happening in other rooms adjacent, and you've got to work out where all of the rooms fit together in the jigsaw, sort of thing. It's pretty clever. But like the front cover's completely wrong. It's just there, you know, to show you an example. And you've got to like work out not only where all the pieces go, and then, you know, how to fit them all together, but you've got to like work out where they all fit together in the grand scheme of things as well. That one's cool. I've also done another one. I don't remember if this is the same one or not. Where like there's two sides to it. It's like a two-sided thing, and you can't tell if the jigsaw's in the right, like correct on the right side up. But you have to rely on the underside to know if it's correct or not. Yeah, I like a good jigsaw. I haven't done one in a very long time, to be fair. Okay, I'll go in this shelf over here. Is it this one? I feel like it's not here. Might be this one. It makes more sense to be this one. No? This one. Yeah. Cool. Almost done. I feel like we're almost there. What time is it? 2:30. If I had to guess, maybe another half an hour? I would guess 30 minutes or so will be done. What other like useless spells could be in those, like, you know, that book of useless spells? Like what could also be there? We've had the kettle. I feel like another one would be, you know, to turn the heating on or not. You know what I mean? Like, heateroo. Like, you just say heateroo, and then it'll sort of, you know, just turn the heating up. And you say cooleroo, and it turns it down. Must be life through 10 volumes. And not only 10 volumes, but there's like one of them that says like 1,000. Where is it? There you go, 1,000. What's it called? 1,000 easy spells to use at home. And there's 10 of those. So there's like 10,000 easy spells you can learn to use at home. There could be like reminder spells as well. Shadoodle. Remind me to water the plants at 4:30. Shadoodle. And then it would just remind me. Get a little thing that tells me to do that. But basically, what I'm describing, that I've just noticed, is it's basically just an Alexa or a Google Home. It's what all of these would be. Really? Like a smart speaker. All of the things I've described a smart speaker or a smart system, a smart home could do. Like turning the kettle on. If you've got like a Bluetooth kettle, you could do it through an app. Or through a smart speaker, probably. Would be cool to have like a proper, like one of those smart homes, you know what I mean? Well, like you clap and then the lights come on. And you'd have like an AI companion. Hello, James. What can I do for you? Can you put the kettle on? So it'll be ready in 5 minutes? Sure thing. Click. I also like the idea of those like contraptions. Like, you know how like in like the film Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, there's like that scene where he's like getting like bacon, eggs and sausages for the kids or whatever, and like I don't know, it just sort of like I don't know, it goes along some weird contraption to make all of that. I like stuff like that too, little contraptions and stuff. The only issue with those contraptions in those films is that they must take a really long time, an inconvenient amount of time to reset them. You know, they're like a cool little gimmick for the film, but if you had one in real life, you'd just be resetting it all the time. And that would be the issue. Like, everyone wants one of those, like a Wallace and Gromit contraption machine or whatever. But in reality, they'd be a nightmare. Let me in! Won't let me out. There you go, I've got a couple of these on other shelves, that's why. Nice. Oh, I am missing one. Do that then. Cool. See, like, I don't want to spend most of my time, like, with these books, like running and putting them into place when I've still got time left. So what I'm doing now is, like, using all of my time to find them, stack them into piles, like this, and then finding the next set of them. And stacking those into piles as well. So that when my cooldown runs out, I can then go and pick these up from the piles and put them in the right place while the other one's cooling down. Touched a book since 2012. Oh, you're beating me by a year. Can't believe it. Alright, you win. You win. I give up. It's the Bible? Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I've read a kid's version of it when I was like 7. Something like that. But you know, not like the official one. Like the kids' ones are just like really like dumbed down and like short story versions of it. And they've got like, you know, proper like illustrated pictures and stuff like that. Things like that. But no, for me, like, we were talking about yesterday, the last book probably that I read would have been an Inspector Calls, which would have been for school. Either that or To Kill a Mockingbird or Of Mice and Men. All for school. Those are the only ones, really, I can remember. I did read a bit more when I was younger, like, you know, 7, 8, 9, that sort of thing. There were like these reading challenges they did at the library, where you'd get like little rewards, and you have to like put stamps on a card or something. And if you read like, you know, 3 books every week, you'd get like little rewards, and there'd be like a little adventure you'd go on. So, you know, they'd give you like a little map or whatever, and it would be like little Jimmy going on an adventure through the forest and stuff. And like, you know, you get like little stamps and stuff to move him up gradually over time. And little stickers and stuff. And then if you reached the end and took it there, they'd like put your name down, and then they'd go to the school and give you like a little award or whatever. It was pretty cool. How to get the upgrades? Which one? Like jumping and whatnot? Well, there's a few different ones. There's like major magic, these ones. The major magic you get by completing rows. Completing full rows. And then you also get little extra bits like carrying capacity, jumping, sprinting, by opening these chests. And there's hidden keys around the place. I'm not going to tell you where they are, because that's cheating. But yeah, there's some hidden keys around the place that'll help you open those chests. Hang on a minute. What's going on here then? Have I done something wrong? Top, middle? What, are these not supposed to be here? They're not supposed to be there. I hope I've done it right. I really hope I've done the rest of it right. Imagine if I did it wrong and I didn't get the achievement for putting all the books in the right place. That'd be horrid. You have? But what if I haven't? I mean, I got that wrong. Like, what if everything else is correct, like incorrect? What if I've done everything wrong? Now I'm thinking, like, what if I've made a mistake somewhere? We'll find out. I guess we will. Also, you know how I said, oh yeah, it doesn't look like there's going to be a thunderstorm. To be fair, the sun has gone in. The sun's gone in. It isn't sunny anymore. It's just regular weather. It's just weather. It's not sunny. It's not cloudy. It's just there's a sky. Not a single cloud here. Okay, interesting. Maybe we'll be getting the thunderstorm and you won't. Who knows? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I remember that film. I went to see that with a couple of friends from school when that came out, because it was a friend's birthday. Did I think it was a good film? No. I'm being honest. If I'm being completely honest, I didn't really like it. It felt very similar to that other film that was kind of garbo at the time. It was around the same age. Around that same time. What was it? Monsters vs. Aliens. That was also terrible. That was like... were they both DreamWorks? Because if so, that's their like terrible... That's their like bad age. I think it was DreamWorks. I think so. That was their bad stage of making films. They had a rough patch. Did anyone else see Monsters vs. Aliens? You liked it? Well, of course you would like it. Of course. What's that supposed to be? I don't even know, really. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm just a dingus. Ignore me. Did I watch Planet 51? I've never heard of that. What's that? Another dumb movie? Okay, okay. What about Over the Hedge? Are you an Over the Hedge enjoyer? Watch that lots? Right, okay. Didn't like Over the Hedge. Wasn't for me. I just felt it was so, like, so generic. Like, there was nothing interesting about it. Like, it's just, like, cartoon animals in generic back garden, the movie. That's all I really remember from it. Party pooper, what do you mean? You gotta remember, the majority of films I'd seen to that point were like the early Disney Pixar films, which you can't really beat. You can't really beat, you know, Toy Story 1 and 2. Or, you know, Finding Nemo. The Incredibles. You know, you can't compare them, really. Had you at cartoon animals, so you like cartoon animals then? I have no problem with cartoon animals. If they're voiced by someone likable, sure. Can we all agree though that Ratatouille is like one of the best films ever made? Like genuinely? It's up there. I wouldn't say it's like the top greatest film ever, but it is up there. It is one of the better films in the world. It is like a solid 9 out of 10. It's not like Shawshank Redemption or Terminator 2 Judgment Day, but it's like up there. You know, it's like a solid 9. Jurassic Park 1 and 2. See, again, I've mentioned this before, like, Jurassic Park is just one of those series that, like, I feel like I missed. Like, I'd seen, like, snippets of it on TV at, like, Christmas time or whatever. It's like a background film at Christmas, is how I've always seen that film. You must have films like that. A background Christmas film. Like, you know, the TV's on, people are talking and whatnot, and you're not really watching it, and it's just kind of on. And you don't start watching it from the very start. You know, you always run into it like halfway through. It's been one of those for me. I have seen all of Jurassic Park though. I have watched it once. It was okay. It just wasn't what I was expecting. A little bit like Ghostbusters as well, in a similar way. It just like they're not bad. It just wasn't what I expected from it. Home Alone. Home Alone's great. I do prefer Home Alone 2 over 1, but they're both good. Home Alone 2 Lost in New York, with Pigeon Lady, played by Piers Morgan. There's so many neat little things in the like Home Alone 2, especially like that, like with Pigeon Lady. Like, of course you got that thing, like the cameo of Donald Trump in there as well, which is quite cool. I'll put it this way, I don't even care if you like him or not. I don't care. But you gotta admit, it's a pretty cool cameo, either way. I like the reason that it's there. It makes sense to be there. Like, he just casually runs into, like asks one of the, like, the richest people in the world, you know, which way to go. Like, and he doesn't even know. He's, like, not aware of who he just talked to. I like that. That's why I like that part. He's not aware of who he talked to. It's just some random guy. Yeah. Pre-President Trump. Isn't it also the case where, like, you know how he's in that, like, that toy shop later in the film? Like the person he talks to, who gave him, like, this secret charm or whatever, isn't that, like, the owner of the store? Like, the super expensive toy store? I think so, right? I can't remember. Because that's where he gets that little, like, trinket that he gives to Pigeon Lady. It's like a friendship bracelet or something. And the guy's like, hey, you want to give this to someone real special, you know that, kid? I think he's supposed to be, like, the full-on owner of the company, sort of thing. It's implied, anyway. Another section done. When Kevin shaved and used aftershave for the first time, yeah, he just goes... That bit. Yeah. I like how the dog from Overcooked is still a replacement for Kevin. That's amazing. After all these years. Me and Thardwadi played Overcooked 2 a very long time ago, and we 100%ed it. And because we liked Kevin so much, we decided to add him as, like, a proper emote. Because I don't know if you've ever played Overcooked, but, like, it's like the King Onion guy and his pet dog Kevin, and, like, he talks to Kevin. He's like, so in this next mission you're gonna need to put your ultimate skills to the test, isn't that right, Kevin? And the only thing Kevin ever says is bark. Just bark, like, all lowercase. Bark. And, like, that's the entire joke with the Kevin character. The Onion talks, like, way too much, and then Kevin just says bark after, like, everything. Kevin is your cat's name? That's a nice name. Good name for a cat. Kevin. Just wipe sweat off your top lip. I do feel sweaty. I definitely am. Like, I feel it in my arms here, just a tiny bit. On the underside. It's not, like, dripping or anything. It's just a bit sticky. That's all. I'm also very much expecting that when I go to get up from my chair, I wouldn't say it'll peel off, but I want to say it'll peel off. Like, my back will just peel off the back of the chair. That's only really when when I haven't got like a top on or anything in the super depths of summer. I did play Sea of Thieves like a long time ago. The previous set of books you swapped, 7 and 9. Oh. Was it over here? Hold on a minute. Oh, you're right! You're so right. Thank you. What a legend. Mod that guy? Thank you. I wonder how many more mistakes I've made in this place. I wonder. I reckon there's at least a couple of them. Will the game tell me if I have made a mistake? Or does it just say, like, does it just not? Because if so, we might be here for another, like, 20 minutes just checking. No? So we just have to hope that I've got everything in the right place. It's like ready or not searching. Yeah, we just have to spend a bunch of time just looking. Making sure. Oops. Light it blue. Yeah, oh yeah, I've seen the whole blue thing. Yeah. They light it blue. But I don't know if blue just means that the shelf is full, or whether it means you've like 100%ed it, that you've got that section perfect. I'm not sure what that means exactly. Full shelf is correct. Okay, well that'll be good then. That'll be useful. We're almost there. How many we got? Oh, we only got like 200 books left. Yeah, not very many. Not many. Not you. You. How many do I start with? Well, it's out of 3,072. Every single one is off the shelf. When you first start. The music's really good. The music's great. It's not every day you come across music like this. On this sort of level. Got the Jamaican book right here. was one more, wasn't there? Was it this one? No. It's fine. This is enough to go on for now. Yeah, I tend to do that by accident. It just covers up quite a large chunk of the screen, that's all. Spending my time wisely, whoops. So just stack them into piles like that while it's on cooldown, you see. So I don't have to wait between each one. I can just spend the entire cooldown time doing that. There's one missing. 6. Where is it? Oh! 213. I'm missing one somewhere. It's not on this shelf. Okay. Well, that's going to be a weird one. Brain just turned off for a solid minute. Pour water on your job because apparently forgot that they shake water off when wet. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe not the best thing to do. I understand that, you know, probably hot. Not much you can do, really. Okay, another one done. Just doing a quick number check. Seems okay. This is, I think, the point where we can just sort of start looking around for them. And like we don't really need to use the spells. I will anyway. pick up 10 and then sort them. But it's one of those where, like, early on, when I started doing this, sometimes I wouldn't have the ability ready. So I'd do it manually, which means there's a very possible chance that I've got some of them wrong. Here we go, we are almost done actually. I feel like we don't have many left to sort. Just the odd few now. Almost there. See, and then yeah, this is the moment where we go into the next room. Like we go through that door that magically opens, and then that's when the real library is. That's where you see the rest of it. Again, this is just the tutorial area. Imagine that. It's the point where we find out if my theory's correct. You go through that door and then you enter the big grand library. It's like huge. It's only like just the magic section. Super close. Well, that's weird. Where put? The majority of them seem to be 3s now. 3s or 5s. So, I mean... Someone's doing GTA San Andreas vehicle one-hit KO runs. I'm confused. How would that be? I don't understand what that would mean. Yeah, I don't know. Am I dumb? If a vehicle crashes, it blows up and the run is over. Interesting. So kind of like a car as a glass cannon sort of run. I mean, how would you do, like, I don't know, missions where people, like, I don't know, shooting at you? Things like that. How would you even do that? We're so close. Look at that. We've got less than 100 to go now. That'd be so clean. It is. We're basically done. So we're at the point where we don't even need to use the spells now. We can just find all of them. It's a pizza. Oh yeah, that's it. You get the pizza after this, don't you? I'll have a ham pizza, and that's it. Just ham. Nothing else. So much that you can't even see the pizza itself. It's just a flat. No Jesus. Oh, I'm not a monster. Jeez. Man, you gotta have. You gotta have cheese with the tomato ketchup or whatever, the tomato sauce or whatever they put on there, the puree, tomato puree, and then just nothing but ham on top. Mountains of it. That's correct. Pineapple? Well, I've never had it. Pineapple. So I wouldn't know. Gutted tomatoes, interesting. Because it's definitely not, you know, tomato sauce. Because that's like ketchup. You know, you don't squirt a bottle of Heinz ketchup on a pizza. I don't know what it'd be like. I'm not a food person, so what do I know? Ah! This is wrong. It's not glowing. Which one's wrong? I guess I'll find out. this one's wrong too. Well, if these two are wrong, then surely there's one that's in here that's supposed to go in there, and one that's in there that's supposed to go in here. I'm gonna wait on this. It's wrong if it's not gold. Oh, this isn't right either. 1F. Oh my god. Oh no, that's wrong too. The heck? Right, I mean, we're going to have to do something. Let's do this then. We're going to do it one by one. One by one and work it out. Which one is this? That's there? Okay. Third row. Left. Oh! You're right. Oh, there you go. It's glowing. Okay, that makes more sense. That they're all in the right place. They're just... It's just the colours. It's just the numbers are off. 1, 2, 3... Still missing a book. True, yeah. I'm going to save that one till last. I just want to make sure all of this is correct, though. Okay. We'll save that one to last. This little green book here. Called Kevin. Because we've been talking a lot about Kevin today. From Home Alone. And Manaphy's Cat. This little book here called Kevin. We'll save the day. This is still missing one, but look. That's correct. Apparently I can't count. We got this one as well. 1, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3. There you go, that's right now. Hey, how's it going, Nandu? You're here for the very end. We've almost done it. I haven't got many to go. We got like what, 3 books to put in the right place? See, now this I'm confused at. Bottom shelf? Oh! Oops. There you go. Then, that's complete. So, what else is wrong? Or incomplete? This one, H. There's 3 books we need to put in there. And where are they? Where are those books? Oh. Okay, that's correct. We're on the last one. Here we go. This is it. We gotta be sure that this is in the correct place. One is still wrong. Wait, one's wrong. There are 2 rows wrong. Hang on, let's have a little look. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, yeah, this one's wrong. Am I done? Oh, there's this side as well. That's right. Okay. Yeah, if I've learned anything from me playing video games and Manaphy being here and stream, is that Manaphy is very good at like fact checking. You know what I mean? Like the last little bit, making sure that I've done things right. Manaphy's got a good keen eye for that. That's one thing I've noticed. Like I'll do things and I'll make mistakes and I won't even notice. And then Manaphy will be like, that, you've done that wrong. And I'm like, oh, cool. I've just noticed that. You got a keen eye on these things. Right, here we go. It's the last one. Here we go. Just gotta hope that we've done everything right on this shelf, though. That's the thing. Let's check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks fine to me. Complete the 400 rows. There you go. Was that the achievement, or do you not get an achievement for getting everything in the correct place? Yeah, looks like that's it. I just wanted to check the achievements real quick. All right, cool, we did it. Now we can go to the main library. 400 rows. Yeah, 400 rows. 3,000 books. Bigger library? Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. We enter room. Oh, look at that. The pizza. It's been sitting there the whole time. Must be cold by now. Jeez. Look at that. We did it. We did it. Nice. New record, 8 hours, 48 minutes. Took so long. Keys used. Magic unlocked. Major magic used. I use it 1,034 times magic. 848, 48. True, that is satisfying, isn't it? I don't know how I managed to do that. 84848. That reminds me, yeah, we had a silly time on Resident Evil Requiem, didn't we? It was like 2 seconds away from being exactly 11 hours. I remember that. If I'd have just waited 2 seconds longer in Resident Evil Requiem, I would have been exactly 11 hours on the dot. So it's weird, isn't it? Like, how does that keep happening? We just get weird times. Yeah, good stuff. Evaluation. You are a very good person. They're only very good. Organised everything, and honestly, it's a beautiful job. The books are in perfect order, exactly where they belong. I'm going to give you credit for that. Let's see. Highest possible standard. Hell yeah. Next time, keep that accuracy, but surprise me with lightning speed. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not a fast boy. I'm a slow boy. There you go. Special stage. What's the special stage? Oh. It's the Blue Danube. I know this song. Is it the Blue Danube? I think so. Oh yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, this is it. What a legendary song. Look at them all going in. Harry Potter's real? Yeah, he is real. He's called Daniel Radcliffe. Special Achievements do it in under 3 hours. With the 3 hour one, can you just put all of the books in complete random places? Like go really quick? And just place everything wrong? Have to do it right. There's no way I'm ever going to be able to get it in under 3 hours. Absolutely no chance. I've done it as fast as I possibly can, and it took almost 9 hours. Like, we were talking about this earlier, right? I could, like, be immortal, like, and never ever die, and live for the next, like, you know, million years, and I would never do this. I could get immortality, and I still wouldn't be able to get it in under 3 hours. When you have literally forever to practice and refine your skills and make it better, to play until the end of time, I still wouldn't be able to get under 3 hours. Do it in 3 hours. How though? Like, how do you go quicker? I don't see how it's possible to go quicker. Like, what's the strategy for building up speed? Club books for 3 sets, but how do you know that they have 3 sets? Learn the places. Yeah, I can't really be doing with that. I can't be doing that. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to, feel free to edit all of this down. I'm totally cool with that. Oh snap! T117. Thank you very much for the 289 bitterinos. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Congrats on a clean library. Have all your bits. Thank you, sir. How very, very kind. Legend. Oh my god, I can do it properly now. I never realised this. There you go. That's my conducting right there. No, I'm blocking it. You can't give it. Books are phasing into me. Da 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Definitely going in the video for sure. Yeah. Just me being stupid. That's absolutely what a video of this would need to be. Remember as well, all of this is going on YouTube as well, so there is that. The full streams, if you missed a second of it. I don't know why you'd watch, streams of me confusingly place books in a shelf for like 8 hours, but for the VOD viewers, if you made it this far, good stuff, VOD viewers. It was entertaining though. We had all sorts of silly conversations, and that's the point. I'd rather play slower and have silly conversations along the way than play for 100% efficiency. It's better that way. See, now what I'm wondering, right? Why couldn't they just do this in the first place instead of me having to manually place them? If all of this magic exists, why did I have to do it? What a waste of 8 hours of my life. If this magic already existed. All I had to do is read one book just to learn how to do this. Haha! Got another achievement. Nice. Wait, do we get another pizza? And also, technically, that means we've completed the game in under 3 hours as well. So technically we've beaten the game under 3 hours as well. See, look, we did it in 9 minutes, 23 seconds. So there you go. Technically, we got the speedrun. Technically. Cool, what a good game. I really enjoyed that. No pizza? That's alright. What's extra mode? Oh, okay. There isn't one yet. What a good game. I really enjoyed that. What a neat little experience. I like games like that. Games like that are awesome. Just little nuggets of game that you don't even really need to think about playing. Good stuff. Other games like that, if you want to have a good time with chill games like this. Let's have a look. What are other games I've played that are like this? Fresh Start Simulator. Fresh Start Cleaning Simulator is good. Game about feeding a black hole. A game about digging a hole. Node Buster. Parcel Simulator is so good. Parcel Simulator, you gotta play that one. Of course, the Power Wash Simulator games. You've got Retro Rewind is great. Recycling Center Simulator. Actually, so good as well. This is a new DLC. I haven't seen this one. The E-Waste. I haven't seen that update. Let's see, what else? Supermarket Simulator. 300 hours in. And I do not recommend it. It is a buggy, broken mess. And this is what you're looking at 90% of the time. Just giant piles of boxes everywhere. Because it's so unbalanced that the entire time you're just sitting there waiting for your employees to pick up the boxes and restock for you. These pictures. Oh, that's my favorite. That is my favorite picture. That's the best one. Tattoo removal simulator? What's that? Tattoo removal simulator?
Have you ever regretted not getting a tattoo? Well, these guys and gals weren't so lucky. You're here to help them. From those who take it like champs,
That's a bit much.
to those who are a little dramatic.
Ah, skibbity stop.
From the ones
Yeah, I don't think it's for me. It's kind of horrible, honestly. It's kind of gross. If I'm being honest. I don't think that's for me. Don't know about that. Not sure. Kind of grossed out at that. You're out of skibbity stop. Same, to be fair. Skibbity stop. Don't know about that. TCG Trading Card Simulator as well. Oh, there's 5 more achieves. Nah, I'm not doing that. Nah. Nah. Watching every episode of Skibbity Toilet. Oh. I don't know about that. Is it copyrighted as well? Is it that sort of thing? Could I get in trouble for doing that? For copyrighted? I would lose my mind if I did that, I think. And my mind is already mush, so... It's an idea. can you like actually watch it on stream without there being copyright problems? Because if that's fine, if I can, sure, why not? We'll like work out the lore and the timeline as we go through it. If we did, why not? But the next game I do want to like actually give a go and try is Core Keeper. I've heard it's really good, so I think this is going to be the next game I properly give a go. But I don't know whether we start that tomorrow or not. I don't know. Because of course we have got the new Path of Exile update coming out on the 29th. It's the biggest expansion. It's a full endgame rework. And you should see the patch notes of it. It is stupid, the patch notes. It is so silly. Let me find the patch notes. The patch notes have a glossary. Like a table of contents. It's like that extreme. PoE2 patch notes 0.5. Look at this. It's got like a table of contents. It's that big, this update. These are the patch notes. How's the factory? Did Phase 5 ever complete? I did check this morning. Everything is complete apart from the nuclear pasta, which that is 60,000 out of 100,000. So we're almost there. Almost there. It's literally just nuclear pasta we need to wait for, and then that'll be done. And it's still running at this point, right now. It's still going. So yeah, these are all the patch notes. Still going. There you go, it stops here. So I do definitely want to play that. I don't know if I'll be playing it on stream though, that's the thing. I don't know, because it works better as like an offline game for me. Like just to have on my main monitor and then like watch some dumb show on the side. So I'm not sure. But that was a really good game. I really enjoyed that. I very much enjoyed that. That will go in my completed folder. And do we start Core Keeper tomorrow? Don't know. Or if there's any other games you think could work good for a stream, let me know. Or for a couple of streams. See, I do want to play Fast Food Simulator. I really want to play this, but like I played a bit of it, and you absolutely need more than one person for it. It is so hectic and chaotic. You can't possibly do it with one person, really. So I need other people for that. What else? Modulus, we could do another factory game, but I am a bit factoried out at the moment. Just a bit. Are there any games I played that were a single stream and you think would be a good VOD? Whole Stardew Valley would be tortured by it. Well, unfortunately, all of the Stardew Valley isn't on YouTube, unfortunately, anyway. Because that was just before I started doing the VODs for the YouTube. And they're lost to time, unfortunately. Which really sucks. I really wish. That would be amazing if, like, all of that could be edited down. Do I have the Kingdom Come Deliverance VOD? I do not, actually. Let's see. I'm going to have a look on the Zantor live channel. I don't think I exported that one, because I kind of failed that game for me. Let's have a look. Playlists. See, I've got this one here, which are called one-off games. one-off games. And this playlist are like games that take usually 1 day to complete. Usually. Like one stream. Here you go. So all of these games took 1 day to complete for me. Or like I did one stream of. So that this is a possibility. Two years ago, yeah. Leave It Alone could be good. Leave It Alone. Hello. How you doing? Whoa. Yeah, multiple years ago. Look at that. April of 2024. Look at that. Hello. How's it going? Hope things are well. This was such a good game, by the way, Before Your Eyes. I just want to say. It's a bit of a weird one. The game... Yeah, my Vildiata shirt. My Vildiata shirt. Yeah. Still got that jacket. That jacket is here. Look at that. That's this jacket. The jacket I got on there is the same one. How is it going? Hope things are good. So this game right here, Before Your Eyes, is so good. It requires a webcam to play. And the reason being is that you blink to move the game forward. And that's the only thing. You use... Is it scary? No. Raise it a bit. It's like... I don't want to spoil it. Oh my God. It's like... I mean, look, there's a nice little cat there.
I mean, I'm pretty much definitely allergic, so no, right?
No. See, like, I blinked. And then the, life passes by with every blink.
That was the C major chord I taught you. Remember?
So at this point, you're like a child. And you're playing like a toy piano. And then gradually, as you get through the game, you go through, like, this character's life.
Ow.
And you make friends, and things go wrong, and things go well. It's kind of more of an emotional game, I guess. You get taken in by the story. You need a webcam, but I mean, there is a mode where you don't need a webcam as well. I think you can just like click to progress. I think, but it's been a while since I've played it. Before Your Eyes. There you go. I'm not going to say anything else about it, because it's one of those games. It's like you play it for 4 hours, and then you don't play it ever again, but you remember it, and you're like, hell yeah, that was good. All overwhelmingly positive. £8. So like, it's a one evening, sit down and chill game. Oh, like, I am the way I am, not only because I haven't got my light on, which is this light. I haven't got it on because that would cause more heat. But also it is very hot right here. It is very hot. It is 31 at the moment. 31 degrees. So there's that. There's also this one, which is a great game as well.
Hello.
Thank goodness you're here.
How's it going? Alright.
That's a great game too. Yeah, I'd say like Firewatch as well is fun. It's a good game. It's another one of those games, it's like an experience. This one was a weird game as well. Away Journey to the Unexpected.
Store here that we obviously need a key for. Which will almost certainly be in the other room.
Very bizarre.
Oh, that's a giant mech robot.
It's a game that like no one has ever heard of
Just
before,
gonna, you know,
but it was enjoyable.
avoid.
It is like a one-time playing game. You play it one time and that's it.
No. Thing is,
And shall I say, it is very unexpected. The ending. Don't spoil yourself with the ending. Do not spoil yourself. The ending of this game is wild. It's so weird. If I'm honest, I would avoid this one. This one, Manifold Garden. And the reason being is this is the day that my webcam started glitching out. And the game like crashed multiple times during this. Because this is the day where my webcam started saying webcam on, webcam on, webcam on at the bottom of my screen. And that broke it. That just broke the game. There you go, look. Stream start, game start. There was errors when exporting. Stream crashed multiple times. But that was the day where everything broke. So, yeah. What else? What else have I played that would be a good edit? Honestly, Resident Evil Village. Although I know I've done that, haven't I? I did a video on Resident Evil Village. I've done that. A Requiem then, actually. If I could ask for anything, a full edited thing of Resident Evil Requiem. That would be incredible. That'd be awesome. That'd be hella juicy. I know it's like 6 streams, but that would be a big one for me. I would very much like that because I really enjoyed my time with Requiem. What else? Maybe Little Nightmares. That was a 1-stream game. That was okay. Yeah. Not much else I can think of. Hard Space Ship Breaker. I've never heard of this.
Boundless promise, limitless resources, a brighter future, where hard workers like you will help us pave the way to the galaxy.
All right, Cutter. Welcome aboard. Now, nanocarbon goes in the processor. Aluminum goes in the furnace. Good luck out there. We were out.
It's a little bit like Star Trucker.
Remember this. Measure twice, cut once. And tethers are your friends. Don't sweat it. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, exactly. It takes longer. I mean, you don't have to, right? You don't have to edit anything for me, you know? There's absolutely no requirement whatsoever. I really don't mind.
We're expendable. None of us are safe. Oh no, oh no! Injury detected. Please return to work.
Remember, the company is your family, and we will keep you safe.
So from that trailer, I still didn't really understand what the game is. If I'm being 100% honest. Like, I don't know what I do exactly. I'll add it to my wish list, though, to check out at some point. Kerbal Space Program. I actually don't have that. Oh, yikes. £32. Hella expensive. For being a game came out 11 years ago. Break ships apart and sort the components. Right, okay. It definitely sounds like my sort of thing then. Yeah, I'd wait for a sale. Wait until it's like £7 or something. I'll do it for £7 on a Steam sale. I've got 600 games on my wish list. I'm never going to play all these. I'm never ever going to get round to it. It's just not happening. Not with that attitude. But the issue is, right, by the time I've, like, for example, Dying Light 2, let's just say I get this now and I play it all the way through on stream. By the time I've completed it, another 2 games will have come out. And then by the time I've completed Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, another 4 games will have come out. And so on and so on. So it's like, it's impossible to get through everything. Kazan. I don't see it on Steam. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be just searching randomly on Steam, eh? I'm not even going to highlight all those. Put my mouse on them. That'd be a bit risky. I'll do it on my second screen. Okay, this one is safe. This one's fine. It seems safe. But I'll put it this way, it's not something I'm going to click on. So on my wish list, I don't know. My wish list is too big. Ooh. Is that it? I don't know. It doesn't seem to be there. Don't know. Don't know. Is it what, KHA? Ah, here you go. First Berserker Kazan. Little pot friends. It's an anime. It's an anime person. That's some cool hair. I wish I had hair like that. The ponytail would like go over the back of my chair. It'd be perfect. Does look pretty good, to be fair. Maybe I'll pick it up eventually. It is on my wish list anyway. It's just, yeah. The price mainly. Like, is it worth getting for £50? Or should I just wait until the Steam sale and yoink it then, sort of thing? You know, it's one of those. Either way, I've got too much in my own library to play at the moment. That's the thing. Too much in my current game library to play. So I want to go through some of these first. Before I even consider picking up a new game. I mean, I will if there's like big new releases that come out, like for example Retro Rewind and the Librarian game. If there's things like that, I will play those, like games that are kind of hot at the moment. But I don't know, for like the bigger games that aren't that known, I'd kind of wait for a sale or something, and then play it when it's kind of quiet. See. I don't know. We'll come up with something. I want to try Core Keeper. I want to give Core Keeper a go. This game right here. So this will probably be what we play soon. It looks good. As far as I know, with Core Keeper, you basically set up your own little base and then you go off and fight monsters. That's all I really know. Like big bosses and stuff. Looks like there's automation as well. Little conveyor belts. The only thing I'd say, like, possibly against this, is I do find, like, open world crafty games a bit directionless. That's the only thing I would say. I very much feel directionless. I'm like, what do I do? When I don't have an objective, I'm like, well, what now? Stardew Terraria? Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I can give it a go. We can give it a go. I have it installed and ready. It looks like a Game Boy game on the main menu, by the way, because I did open it just to make sure all the settings were right for when we stream it. But yeah, I don't know. It's worth a go. On console too. Cool. Cool. So yeah, I'll give that a go tomorrow. I've wanted to check that out for a while, and I haven't yet. Anyway, that's gonna be all for now. Thanks for coming along. It's been fun. I didn't expect this to take all day, but it did. So yeah, that worked out quite nicely, being 2 full streams of the library game. We'll be back tomorrow, and we'll do more. We'll probably start Core Keeper tomorrow. We'll just see what it's like. If I don't like it, we don't have to play it. But if I do, we'll keep playing. I don't know. It's one of those. So yeah, that's going to be all for now. Thanks for coming along. I'll see you all later, and have a good day. Bye.